set a timer for 16 minutes.
Running as a GM online is more akin to button mastery than it is game mastery. I feel like my entire session I am just playing the game of how many buttons can I press in how many different applications at the same time.
How long have you been running as a GM?
I started playing Dungeons and Dragons when I was 12 years old in 1985.
Nice.
Back in the TSR days when Gary Gygax was the Nerd King. And I've been playing ever since. I was in the RPGA. I was a triad member in the Texas Oklahoma region, and I did that for years. I was a Dungeon Dragon player for years and years and years. I also play Call of Cthulhu, and I'll play just about any system. But I really love Pathfinder 2 because it's balanced, it's robust, and the games are equally challenging at first level as they are at 18th level. And I like the Paizo crew.
Hello.
Hi, is that River?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Hi, welcome.
I don't have the beginner's box, but I'm willing to help.
Fantastic. Well, you don't need anything but to be able to log into the Foundry system. So just so everyone knows, I do like to stream these. I usually show my face and anyone who agrees, but they will hear your audio unless you object to it, in which case I will not stream it. It's up to you.
That's completely okay with me.
I'm totally fine.
Thank you. Awesome. I'm just going to adjust the Discord cameras here real quick. River, let me know if you need any help getting into the Foundry system. Those links should get you. You'll have to make a Forge account first. And then once you make the Forge account, then you can hit the world link. It'll get you into the world. And then there's pre-generated characters in there. You can just grab one of those.
I actually made a custom hero for myself. Let's see. No. Does it not carry over?
If you made a character in a different Foundry system, you can export it from that system and then use the right click on a new character and import it into my Foundry system.
Okey-dokey, I will be right back.
Yep.
And then I also created a character. I wasn't sure about starting equipment or anything though.
You get 15 gold pieces.
Okay.
Usually the simplest thing to do is look in the compendium, which is one of the tabs in the upper right, and look for kit, or like if you're a wizard, you type in wizard, and then you find the starter kit. And if you drag that kit over into your inventory onto your character sheet, it'll give you like a couple of weapons, some clothes, your backpack, any of those basic things.
Oh, gotcha.
The adventurer's kit is very handy.
Yep, the starter kit has the adventurer's kit in it too.
Oh,
Okay.
starter kit. I should maybe get that for my person.
Wait, sorry, where do I find the compendium again?
It's when you look on your chat column, there's tabs across the top. It's like the second one to the last. I think it's called Compendium
gotcha.
Packs. And then there's a little searchable field right there.
Oh, got it.
I believe it'll be under the item label.
Okay.
So how would I import my character into your?
Just pull just right there. Just hit on the actor tab. Hit your create actor button, and just make a blank character. Just hit OK. Don't bother with the name or anything. And then once that pops up, I'll tell you some more.
Okay. My new actor is now. I should probably be on a computer for this. Yeah. I will be right back. I need to go switch over.
Okay. Now, let's see. Midnight. Which character are you playing?
I'm playing Estrid.
Okay, down in the lower left-hand corner, I think it's right-click on your name, Midnight Sun, and you do the user configuration. I want you to select Estrid. Do you have a picture for Estrid that you want me to upload, or do you want me to grab one of my own?
You can grab one of your own.
Tell me a little bit about Estrid. What does she look like?
She's human, late teens, brown hair, blue eyes. She's a fighter, a little bit of kind of medium height. Not quite stocky build, but
Okay. Open.
Hello.
You back?
Yes, I'm here. Let's see. I need to go into my other campaign to. Not deal with Discord right now. Okay. Chrome.
Estrid.
Sorry for making you wait.
It's fine. This is all learning Pathfinder. Okay, I'm pulling an Estrid's token out onto the map. Take a look at that.
Very
cool. I love it.
So,
Go ahead and once I see it pop up, I'll give you the next step there.
Oh, I have to make a new character in your.
Right. So you're going. Do you have your JSON available on your computer?
I do.
Great. So you're going to create a new. You're going to create new actor in My Foundry, and you're going to import that JSON into that new character, and it's going to overwrite all the basics with your backup. So have you exported it out of your old Foundry?
I don't know how to do that.
Okay. Go into that Foundry right now, and I'll step you through that process.
There it is. Okay, found it. So export data, and then we go bop, and then we go bop. And then I have to log in. Of course I do.
Press buttons, press buttons, press buttons, press buttons.
Yeah, sorry.
It is what it means to be alive in 2023.
Oh my god.
So since there's only 3 players, I'm going to throw an NPC in. Probably a cleric. Unless you're playing.
Good. We also have healing stuff, so we don't need to actively worry about dying. So, new actor, and then we go. Where would the import? So, new actor, import, and I think that was it.
So I see new actor 48. I don't see the data updating yet.
Yeah. The choose file. Where would I go?
Yeah, well, it exports into my download folder when I do a JSON export, unless I've got a predetermined file location.
Open. And that should be it. Right? Import.
There you go. Didn't take your picture. You got a picture you want me to upload? Or you can just send it over to me, or you can just you should just be able to upload it. I'm gonna let you work on that. I'm gonna go ahead and kick us off because you've got your character now. It's just a matter of getting you a picture in there. So, welcome everyone. My name's Tom Brister. I am the Unstable Wizard. This is your introduction to Pathfinder 2nd Edition. We are playing the Pathfinder Builder Box Adventure, Menace under Ontari. And we're going to start off with introductions. As I said before, I have been playing Dungeons & Dragons and role-playing games for about 35 years. I am a professional game master, meaning I do this for a living. This is how I pay my rent and sometimes don't pay my rent. So, but I love it, and I wouldn't do anything else. So at the end of tonight's game, in order to facilitate the paying of my rent, what I'm going to ask you to do is, if you enjoyed yourself, I'm going to provide you a link to a website where I do my business, and there's a place to do reviews on it. So if you enjoyed the game tonight, I'd ask you to take about 10 minutes and write a review, because those really help me.
So I'm sending you a picture for my character right now.
Great. perhaps we can go around the table and do introductions.
I'm River. I've been DMing for probably like less than a year. Um, with the whole OGL thing, I've decided to uh, try Pathfinder, and I wanted playing experience before I try to GM a game myself.
Perfect. Amy?
Hi, I'm Amy. I'm primarily experienced with playing L5R 4th Edition. I do have another game that I actually play on Sundays. We're doing our first official session tomorrow. I also have been paying attention to the OGL and figured, since I'm getting my feet into other systems, Pathfinder would be a good choice to also try out. And Tom's post made it really easy for me to do that. Thank you.
Right on.
I'm Brandy. Yeah, I have a little bit of experience in 5e, but not a whole lot. Haven't been playing in a while, but kind of wanted to get my feet wet again. And then the whole OGL blew up everything, and then everyone started trying out Pathfinder, so I kind of looked into it, and then, like Amy said, Tom's posted it, and easy to just try it out, see if I like it, and kind of get back into things again.
Beautiful. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of Pathfinder overview and a little bit of Foundry all at the same time. Now, what I've laid out here is a scene here in the Foundry system and your tokens. So on the right-hand side, I first want to just lay out our chat messages tab. This is where all the roles are going to happen at. There's some basic dice down at the bottom of the screen. You can see their icons. I want everyone to go down there and click the icon that looks like a D20 and roll it now. And you see you get a roll on the table there. So you can always do flat rolls and various rolls, I might ask there, and that's the way to do that. This is where all the damage and results will pop up here, and then you can also do chats here. You can do fun things if you see there's various languages. If your character only has one language, then only one language will pop up. But if you have multiple languages, you'll see that I can write in funny languages like this. And if your character can read a Draconic, then you'll be able to read that chat. Next, let's jump over to the Actors tab. And this is where our actors are at. Now, I want to make a distinction between the actor is over here in this tab. The token is what's on the map. So, but if you double click on your token, you can see that it will pull up your actor sheet. Looking at the actor sheet, we're going to start on the far left-hand side. Hit points are obviously how many hit points your character has. When you reach 0, your character will gain the dying condition, and there's a bunch of mechanics involved around dying. I won't go into those. Maybe we won't need them tonight. Maybe we will. We will see. The next is armor class, which is an indicator of how difficult it is to hit your character and do damage to them. Below that is perception. Perception is a primary role. I want everybody to click the perception D20 right now and roll their first perception. Anytime I'm asking your character to see if your character sees something, hears something, or intuits something, I'm going to ask for a perception check. Below that is initiative. Most times You,
Hold on, hold on. So how would I make a perception roll? Because I have no experience in uh,
so do you have your character sheet open?
character sheet, character sheet. Then where would I go?
Yep, in the middle left on the red column on the left is perception about halfway down. And there's a D20. If you mouse over that D20 and click it, it will roll your character's perception.
Okay. Cool.
Perfect. Now you see the little eyeball next to it. You can roll secret perception. Sometimes I'll ask for that so that your fellow players are not aware that you're rolling for perception. Now below that is initiative roll. Your initiative is based off your perception. You'll see it's grayed out right now because we do not have an active combat. You'll see a drop-down menu next to that. Normally, you roll your initiative based on perception. I'm going to change that back there. But sometimes you'll be allowed to use a different skill to roll your initiative. As an example, if you're stealthing, you might get to use your stealth instead of your perception. So the character sheet provides for that. Over on the right, the Foundry system uses a rule-based system that controls most of these things based on your character build. So if you have low light vision or dark vision, these are all filled in for you. Your speed is automatically calculated for you, and your ability scores are down at the bottom. Across the top, there's a set of tabs. The next tab we're going to go to is your Actions tab. Click on your Actions tab on your character sheet. This is where your weapons are. In the beginning, I'd like you to roll all of your rolls off your character sheet. Now, there is a way that you'll be able to do this a different way that we'll get into as the game goes on. But for right now, what I want you to do is I want everyone to target one of their fellow players on the map, which means I want you to put your mouse over a fellow player, and I want you to hit your T key on your keyboard.
My T key.
Tango, tango, tango. And you'll see little arrows pop up when you target another creature.
So say that one more time. Sorry.
Yep, on the map, I want you to target one of your fellow players' tokens. And you'll do that by mousing over the token and pressing T.
Okay.
And I can tell you've done that because you can see there's a little colored dot indicating someone else has targeted that character. Now, what I want you to do with your character sheet open, back on your Actions tab, I want you to attempt to strike that character with one of your melee attacks. Now, when you look at your melee attacks, you'll see 3 rectangular buttons. You'll see strike, and it'll have a number, like on River, it's +5, and then -5, and then -10. You want to hit the first strike is always the one to the most left. And so what this does is when you make this strike roll, it allows me to see if you hit them with your armor class roll, and you see a fun animation there. Now let's assume all of those attack rolls were hits. I'm going to ask you to click your damage button. And that is going to roll the damage for you. And it's in that chat window. Yep, very good. Amy, Estrid, good job. So now we're looking at our chat window, our chat messages window. Nope, there's if you scroll up.
Oh, damage.
Yep, there's a damage button there. Nope. So what you did was you clicked on Estrid's damage. I want you to scroll up and find your own attack roll. Perfect. And when I tell you to take damage, you River just figured out how to do it. You'll just click the damage button and it'll assign you damage. If it's a heal, you'll heal it. If it's a critical, you'll click the double damage. And those are just ways to automate the handing out of damage and healing. And you can see if you mouse over Estrid, you can see she's barely injured. She took 3 points, and it'll actually give you an indicator of how much damage she's taken. I want to just heal you up there, Estrid. Oh, you did it already. Fantastic. Okay, so you can't go past your max hit points. Now back on your character sheet. The next label is your inventory. I think we're all familiar with that. I think we went into feats, so we're probably good on that. Let's close our character sheets. Let's select our own token. On the map, you should see a bar of buttons, and it starts with strikes on the left, actions, inventory, spells, features, attributes. Does everyone see that? If you mouse over that, you'll see this is literally every action your character can take and every spell they can cast. This is a way where you can take all of these actions without actually opening your character sheet. So you can do it either way. You can either work from your character sheet or you can work from this bar. Either work. Now in the upper left-hand corner, you've got there's 2 columns of icons. We're going to start on the far left column with the tokens control icon. Make sure you select that. You have to have this selected and the one next to it called select tokens to select your token. If you can't select your token, it's almost always because you don't have the select tokens option available to you. If you scroll down, if you go down on the right bar to measure distance, you mouse over the little measuring stick. I want everyone to click that now. And I want you to click on your character, and I want you to left click and drag out and play with the measuring tool so you get a sense of how that works. And you can do little paths, so you can go like this, and then like this, and then like this. And that way you can always figure out how far you can move. Every square is 5 feet inside of Pathfinder. And moving diagonals is alternating. The first 5 feet the first square is 5 feet. The next square is 10 feet. The third square is 5 feet again. This ruling stick was automatically measuring that. So River, what you're doing is you're using the measurement controls.
Yes.
Right? I want you to go back up and click the token controls. And what I want you to notice is that the right column of icons is attached to the left column of icons. If you click on buttons on the left side, it changes the icons on the right side. So when you get the tokens control highlighted, the right column, the first one is select token, the next one is select targets, the third one is measure distance. That's the one I want you on. Yep, now left click and drag across the map to measure something. If you've got it highlighted. Yep, so again, I'm going to just walk you through this, River. I want you to click on the human silhouette in the upper left-hand corner called Token Controls.
I did that.
Okay, now the icon right next to it, I want you to mouse over it, not click on it. It should be called Select Tokens. Do you see that? Okay, now the one below it, I want you to mouse over it. It should be called Select Targets. Do you see that?
Yes.
Okay, now the one below it should be called Measure Distance. I want you to click on that one.
Okay.
Now, I want you to drag from your character out on the map. Left click and drag. Left click and hold. Are you using a mouse?
I am. Yeah.
So what happened? So I want you to left click and hold down your left button.
I did. I am.
Is what and it's not drawing for you?
It is.
Oh, I can't see it for some reason. I can normally see everyone else's. All right. Well, assuming you got that, I'm going to move on. All right. Over in the compendium, which is, we're back on the column on the far right side. I want you to go up to the compendium packs. I'm going to show you one useful macro here. But you can always search for more macros. There's a whole bunch of them for you to use as you get more comfortable with the system. I will encourage you to find more macros to do more cool things in the system. Starting out in the search compendiums bar, I want you to type in basic action. You should see down under the macros label a macro called basic action macros. I want you to left click on it and drag it down into your hotbar in the lower left hand portion of your map down here.
Compendium pack.
Compendium packs, there's a search bar under
Compendium browser. Actions and
Your
then simple action.
you're search the two words basic space action.
Nothing pops up for me.
Okay, so just make sure we're in the right spot. You've highlighted the icon called compendium packs.
Yes.
Underneath that, do you see a little magnifying glass that says search compendiums?
Compendium browser, yeah. No. Oh, there it is. Basic.
Basic space action.
Yep.
And then down in the list under macros, I want you to left click and drag that macro into your hotbar, which is down here at the bottom of your map.
Yep.
And then I want everyone to click on that basic actions macro. This is going to pull up a list of all of the actions based on your proficiencies and skills. So the way Pathfinder is organized is, you know that you selected things like athletics and arcana and so forth. Those are the skills, but these are the actions that are associated with those skills. So if you swim, that is going to, I want everyone to click on the swim action, and a D20 roll will pop up. I want you to go ahead and roll that swim action. And that's going to tell us how swim works so that we can read that for ourselves. And it's going to roll the D20.
Cool.
Now, interesting about this, if it's blue, it means you're trained in it. If it's gold letters, it means you're the highest level in the party at it. You've got the best roll. So keep that in mind whenever I ask for specific actions. You might need to step up and say, hey, let me do that first because you are the highest skill set on that. A perfect example of that is, let's see if I can find it here, is climb. I want everyone to hit their climb action right now, which rolls athletics. Perfect. Any questions about that? You can go ahead and cancel that and close that out, but that's a very handy macro to have.
Cool.
Okay. Well, that's the basics. Does anybody have any questions before we jump into the adventure?
Nope.
How do we move our tokens?
Oh, that is a great question. You select your token, and there are two ways to move. You can either drag the token, or you can use your arrow keys. Now, remember, if you're not able to select your token, then it might be because you don't have token controls and select token highlighted. So remember to go back over there to the upper left and do that. So token controls, and then the icon right next to it, select tokens. You got to click on both. Tokens control first, and then select tokens.
We can't move because the game is paused.
Oh, my bad. Now try.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Now the system's smart enough to know that if you try and drag a token through a wall or an object, it won't let you. So sometimes it's better to move with your arrow keys. It's also good to you move with your arrow keys because if there are traps that go off or anything like that, it's going to set them off as the character moves. So if you drag it 25 feet and it sets off 3 traps, you're going to set off all 3 traps before that movement ends.
Okay.
So take it slow.
Cool.
All right. The small seaside town of Ontari is known for its fresh fish, skilled sailors, but above all, it's a big logging town providing valuable wood to the nearby metropolis of Absalom. But for you, Atari is home. You grew up playing on the docks, getting lost in the nearby woods, and hearing the fantastical stories of travelers from faraway lands, tales of terrifying dragons and virtuous knights. Such adventure always seems so distant until today. Word has begun to spread around Ontari that there's a problem down at the Ontari fishery. Some are saying that some sort of beast is lurking in the basement, feeding on the stores of salted fish. Folks are worried that whatever is eating the fish might get hungry enough to eat the fishers next. You've received a letter from Tamily Tandervale, the owner of the fishery. Inside is a desperate plea for help. With the town guard busy protecting the loggers, she needs a few brave souls to venture down into the basement of her warehouse and put an end to the beast that's feasting on her fish. Do you have the courage to face the menace under Ontari?
Yeah.
We will see. Okay, and just screen's going to go black for a second while I get your tokens out. Can everyone see themselves on the map?
Yes.
Yes.
The stairs leading down into the basement of the Ontari fishery creak with age as you make your way downstairs to find the beast that's been eating all the fish. In the center of the room, between stone pillars, holding up the fishery overhead, are barrels filled with salted fish. 2 of these barrels have been smashed open, spilling their contents onto the floor. In the east hall is a large hole opening into darkness. Just a few hours ago, you gathered with your other adventurers in the office of Tamalee Tanderville, where she offered you 10 gold pieces each if you could put an end to this menace. She was thrilled when you agreed to help her with this simple task. But as you make your way downstairs, you can't help but wonder, this might be a lot more adventure than you bargained for. Okay.
Basement seems pretty dang.
Mm-hmm. Can everybody hear the music and the sound?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, so let's. So there are three kinds of actions in Pathfinder Second Edition. There are encounter actions, which are the traditional combat turns, which we will go into and use initiative. But in moments like these, what we're going to use is what's called exploration actions, which is one action each, and you can move up to your movement or take an action. Now, Amy, you are in the front. What would you like to do with your exploration action?
Well, I'm gonna move.
Go ahead.
I feel like, just try and see a bit more what's going on.
River, you can go ahead and move too.
Okay.
So only move up to your speed. Remember what your character's speed is.
I figured it would stop me.
No, it does not stop you.
So, what is my character speed? Because
Yep, you can go ahead and open your character sheet. I'll show you where that's at real quick. Go back to your character tab at the top. Then halfway down, kind of in the middle, is your speed.
okay.
25 feet, which is 5 squares.
I
Yep.
should have stopped.
So 1, 2, 3, 4,
Stop there.
That's fine, yep, okay.
5.
Yep.
Come on. Are we going?
Gotta
Yeah.
wait for the others.
Well, I can move one more. There we go. I'm just gonna sit behind you.
Okay, so stop right there. You hear a strange chittering comes from the hole in the wall. Suddenly, a massive rat the size of a dog emerges from the darkness, and it isn't alone. The giant rats rush towards you, their huge teeth snapping.
Is
If I can find my huge snapping teeth rats. What did I...
so who's being attacked?
Stand by.
My-
Yeah, stand by.
I'm gonna guess that's gonna be me because I'm right near the hole in the wall that I can rise because I was like, oh, what's that? Right.
Okay. So I want everyone to click up on the let's call it the chat column. I want you to click the Encounters tab. And then I want you to right click on your character and you see a whole bunch of options pop up. The one I want you to be concerned with right now is the two swords with the shield. I want you to click that. That adds your character to the initiative order. You should see your name pop up over there.
So what do I do? Sorry.
Where did I lose you at?
What do I need to do to be added to the initiative list?
You right click on your token and click on the icon that shows two crossed swords.
So
Right click on your token. You see all those icons pop up when you right click on your token.
I only see my
That's mousing over it. I want you to right click on it.
Okay. I clicked it. And then click on that. I have no idea what's.
Tell me what you see when you right click on your token.
When I. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay, now you see a dice next to your character over in the encounter. I want you to roll it. This is going to automatically roll initiative for you. Perfect. And it looks like this rat gets to go first. Snarling yellow teeth, this rat rushes towards Estrid. Gets to there. I mouse over Estrid and target her. And it bites with its yellow, sharp, razor-sharp teeth. Rawr. It rolls. You should be able to see the roll. Roll a 14. That misses Estrid's armor class by 4. So in Pathfinder, you have 3 actions on your turn. So the rat moved its movement. It took 1 attack on Estrid. It's got 1 attack left. It tries to bite her again. Rolls another 14 and it misses.
All right.
Estrid, it is your turn.
Okay. So you can see this snarling rod is quantum. I do not like. So I would like to place at it. So one of my actions is for me to draw my sword, right?
It is 1 action to draw your sword, yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna do an exacting strike because if I miss,
Very wise.
and then do I hit so it pops up on the chat. Do I hit the D20 next to where it's like public rule and all of that?
Well, before you roll it, go ahead and close that, and I want you to... Oh, did you already target the rat?
Yes, I did.
You did. That's awesome. Yes, go ahead and roll that.
Ooh, that did not do what I thought it was gonna do. Hang on. So I hit the D20, but it didn't automatically roll.
Right, so if you want to use your action bar, you can mouse over the strikes, and you'll see your longsword there at +9, and that way you can activate it there. That's probably the easiest way to do it.
I see. Okay.
18 is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. 9 points of damage to the rat. Kills it outright. So the rat comes snarling up to Estrid. She proficiently pulls her longsword out and stabs it through the back of the neck as it runs up to her in a single blow. It goes into a death shake, squealing, and then it stops moving. You still got 1 action left.
I am going to raise my field.
Awesome.
Is that an action or is that?
That is 1 action.
Okay.
So let's see if you... Let me think how to do this just so we have it on the character sheet. I'm going to drag that onto your character sheet real quick. Raise shield. There it is. Okay. So now it's on your character sheet, so you can just click that. That's the actual action. It's in your action bar or your action button. If you mouse over your action button, you'll now see it as raise a shield.
Oh, I see. Okay. There we go.
Yep. And I'm going to ask everyone to put all of these abilities in the chat as we learn, so we can all read them. And then now you see at the bottom of that effect, or at the bottom of that action, there's an effect in there, and it's called Effect Raise Shield. I want you to drag that onto your token. And you can see the Raise Shield action is now in the upper right-hand corner of your map for you. No one else will see it except for you. And it says that it has 1 round remaining, and you'll see Astrid's armor class has gone up by 2 because she has raised her shield. Okay, that's the end of Astrid's turn. Kira will go. She will draw her weapon. She will move up. And she will ready an action. If any of the rats attack her, she will attack them. Readying takes 2 actions and allows you to do 1 action based on a trigger. This rat goes. Whoops.
He said.
1, 2, 3. And comes up. Kira attacks it. Hits. Dealing 4 damage to the rat. The rat attacks her back. That also hits the cleric, dealing 6 damage to the cleric. Next rat goes. Four, 5. That takes 2 actions. The rat will target Amy.
I have an action on my that says reactive shield. Does that apply here?
Maybe go ahead and link it for us. The creature's got to see if it hits you first.
What do you mean by link it?
It's usually got like a little chat bubble or something. You can click on it and it'll show it to us all in the chat so we can read it. You're close, something like that. So this is potentially a...
There we go.
The trigger, an enemy hits you with a melee strike. You can snap your shield in place just as if you would take a blow, avoiding the hit at the last second. You immediately use the raise shield action and gain your shield bonus to AC. The circumstance bonus of the shield applies to your AC when you determine the outcome. So yes, you can use this ability. So I want you to drag that raise a... I want you to... Let me see. Click the raise shield. Yeah, if you click the raise shield, you'll see the effect raise shield. Yeah, you got it. All right. And because you raised the shield, he misses.
Very nice.
Amy, your turn.
So I actually had my Master Sword equipped, we started this. I already had it drawn.
That's fine.
I don't know if you want me to
I mean, I think
actually draw that.
no, I think it would have been reasonable. You had a sword out to while you were investigating.
An action to two-hand it.
I believe so. If you look on your strikes, let me see. I don't remember.
Looking at strikes, it does have a button I can click to two-hand it.
Yep. So you'll want to click that. Well, so you're dropping your shield.
Yes, I am going to drop my shield
Yep.
now, so I can two-hand it and strike.
Yep.
Then with I'm rolling terribly.
Remember to mouse over the rat and to target it. The rat's armor class is 15. You miss it by 1. Would you like to take a second attack on him?
Yes.
Now you're gonna when you do your second attack, it's the one that's +3. It's the second button, because every time you make another attack in the same round, you take a multiple attack penalty, a map of -5.
I see +7, +2.
That's the +2 one.
Okay. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, rolled a 1. That's a critical miss. There's no negative effects for a critical miss with a melee weapon. And you've used all 3 of your actions. 1 to change your grip, and 2 attacks. This rat goes. It's going to rush up. It's going to run past the cleric and go after Astrid. Almost like it knew the other rat and it wants revenge. It gets a 15. Estrid's armor classes are 18, so it misses. It takes its second attack. '21 does hit for 2 points of damage. Estrid, go ahead and click the little damage button there in the damage box. There you go. River, your turn.
So you're undamaged. And let's see. So guidance on Amy and then Gale last. Can I do that?
Go ahead and do the first action that you want to do.
Okay. Gale last.
So place the 5-foot emanation. Show me where you want to drop that.
Can I do that?
Well, you need to move it so that it doesn't hit Amy.
Okay. So
Base.
place 5-foot emanation right there.
Okay, so if you drop it on top of the rat, notice that you're going to hit yourself and Amy with it too.
Okay.
So you might want to move it like 5 feet to the east. Yep, just select the first one and delete it.
How do I do that?
See the little white icon, explosion icon? Highlight, left click on it and hit the delete button.
Come on. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. So I don't see like a way to remove the first circle.
Do you see the little white explosion icon?
No.
Okay, I'm going to delete it for you.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
So that would be okay. Go.
The rat gets a saving throw against it. It fails by 3. It takes the full damage. 4 points. But it is still alive. So you had... That spell was
Gale blast.
Gale Blast. It was 2 actions, and you moved. So you're done.
Okay.
Estrid.
Okay, well, I conveniently have a rat in front of me, so I am going. Do you want me to link my Magnum Strike?
No, I'm... Yeah, you can just go ahead and...
That's give it. Give it a minute. Nice.
That, I believe, will do the rat in. Yes.
Woohoo.
Got 2 actions left.
Okay. Look at the other rats. Please. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I swear I hit the roll button. Okay.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Now, let me ask you, did you roll... Oh, you did do your multiple attack. Excellent job.
Yeah, I did the second one.
And that's enough to kill the third rat. Kyra goes. No one's been wounded yet except for Kyra. She is going to move 4, 5. Here, and she's going to get 1 attack. But not enough. Ooh, actually, because she's flanking with Amy, that makes the rat flat-footed, which drops the armor class from 15 to 13, so they hit because of the flank.
But I could contribute some.
But only does 2 points of damage to the rat. Kira's done. The rat goes. The rat is going to attempt to bite Amy again. but only gets an 11, so misses. Here comes the second attack. .22 will hit. Now, Amy, do you have your shield raised still? Did you want to shield block that?
I'm still two-handing.
Oh, that's right. You dropped your shield. So you take the 3. Fantastic. And the rat gets one more attack at -1. And misses. Amy, can you finish off the rat? You've got a flank. It's
God, I hope
flat-footed.
so.
You got this.
I'm still targeting. I'm still targeting.
Oh, no.
Great. Well, it's time to.
Before you roll again, this is a good time for us to talk about hero points. At the beginning of every Pathfinder session, all players get 1 hero point. Hero points can be used to re-roll an attack roll if you want, or they can be used to end the dying condition or keep a character from going into the dying condition. So, if you want, you could re-roll that.
I'm assuming that doesn't replenish until either a short or a long rest.
It's usually I usually hand out 1 hero point an hour based on heroic activities.
Alright. Well, how do I do that?
You just tell me you're going to use it.
Okay, I'm gonna use it.
Yep. Go ahead and make another attack roll at your highest map. I
Why does it hate me?
don't know. That's some
Ooh,
dice.
really nice.
Go ahead and make a second attack roll though, because you got 2 actions left. You still may yet hit him. That's much better.
There we go.
Do your damage. Massive 13 points of damage. Devastates the rat. Chops him in half. And with that, well, you have just successfully survived your first combat in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Congratulations.
Yay.
Stumbling around drunkenly, massive overkill on the mostly dead rat.
Okay, with that, we're going to drop out of encounter actions and we're going to go back to exploration actions. So the first thing Kira's going to do is do treat wounds on herself. And that allows her to give herself 4 hit points back. Okay. Now everyone can take 1 action. And you can move up to your movement and then stop there so that everybody can catch up.
I went back to one-handing.
Picked up your shield.
I can heal your main.
But I do see the giant hole in the wall.
Yes, Kira has walked through it.
Kind of like perception check or something to just see if there's anything else of like general interest that caught my eye in the room other than the hole in the wall.
Yeah, so one of the things that happens in Pathfinder is sometimes perception and stealth checks have the secret trait. And that means I roll it for you and I don't let you I don't alert you to the fact that I'm making the roll. That way, if it goes unnoticed, you don't get any hints that something was there. So I'm making that perception check for you.
Okay. I guess I'll just move towards you. tunnel.
Is everybody where do they want to be at the end of their first exploration action?
Yes, I moved my full.
Okay, everyone go ahead and take your second exploration action.
And I only see part of the map.
Are you human? You might need to light a torch. Because it's very dark in this cavern down here.
Okay.
And my question is, how do I move the background so I can see? Like the entire left side of my screen is just black.
Oh.
So like move it.
So you might. Do you have a torch available to you?
I'm not talking about light. I'm talking about what I can see in the background.
The map's a little off center for us, and so it's kind of, I can zoom in and out, but
The map's a little off center for you. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on there.
Like the very center of the map is the far left side of the basement.
Does that fix it?
There we go.
yes.
Yeah.
Kira cast a light spell on her scimitar, and it now has a blazing light she is holding. Okay, in front of you, Estrid, you see squeezing through the hole, you find yourself in a cavern that seems to stretch endlessly beneath the streets of Ontari. Who knows what menace could be lurking down here? Up ahead, the passageway ends in a cliff that plunges sharply into the darkness.
Is that the, okay, so there's a cliff between me and then, like, the rest of the cavern right there, is what you're saying?
Yes, indeed.
Like this, okay. How far down does that cliff look?
Oh, it looks about 20 feet.
20 feet.
Can I cast light now?
Sure. What are you going to put it on?
I have a staff.
There you go.
Awesome. Well, I'd have to draw it. Yeah. I'm gonna draw it, and now I have a staff of light on it.
Okay, everyone can take their next exploration action. What are you going to do? Kara looks stumped by this. She just stares out over the cliff and looks at you meaningfully.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What did I just do?
I can't see the rest of the. I cannot see the rest of where my party is.
You can't see the tokens right next to you?
No.
Let me check your vision, make sure it's working.
I can see like part of Amy, but I can't see everyone else.
Can you zoom out your screen a little?
Maybe reload your web browser. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to see them. Everybody else can see everyone, right? It's well lit. There's 2 lights.
Yeah.
Yes, you look around and you quickly determine that you could. Well, actually, what you would probably need to do is have your fellow party members hold the rope, and then you could climb down on it if that was your plan.
Oh,
At what? River?
it's all good now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like a rope down would be a good way to get somebody at the bottom. I don't know how we're gonna get all of us down there.
I can hold the rope and assist you down. Or at least the three of us have to share.
Does
Hold up. So I can hold the rope and then just feather fall down. So
okay. Does anybody have a climbing kit?
no.
I do not believe so. I have a grappling hook.
Yeah, I have that.
Okay, so does anyone have rope?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so you take the grappling hook, you find a rocky outcropping, you can hook it on there, and theoretically you could use that if all four of you wanted to use the rope. Give me, whoever's going to go down first, I'm going to lower the athletics check to DC 10. Go ahead and give me, pull up your basic actions macro that we pulled down earlier, and I want you to click that climb check.
All right. Who wants to go first?
You said if it was gold, that means you have the highest
That's correct.
in the party. Who has the highest?
That would be me. So I can go first, I guess.
All right.
Alrighty.
I'm just very concerned about whipping it.
You're good.
9. You get a total of 16, and then it's probably important now to take a moment and read that climb check. If you get a success, you move up, across, or safely down the incline for 5 feet per 20 feet of your land speed. So you get halfway down, or you get the first 5 feet down, and you need to roll again.
Okay.
So you're 15 feet above the ground.
Yeah.
Four.
So that was a 7 and not a 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
5 feet.
Another 5 feet. You're 10 feet above the ground.
Ooh.
A critical success. You move 5 feet plus 5 more feet. You move the remaining 10 feet, and you end up on the ground. And I believe this is your token.
Yes.
There we go. Safely on the ground. Who's next? Kira will volunteer, and she will go next. So we got someone holding the rope at the top, and we got someone holding the rope at the bottom. She only has to make a DC 10. She makes the first one. She doesn't make the second one. She makes no advancement, but does not fall. Makes the third one. She's now 10 feet above the ground. No advancement on the fourth one. She makes her fifth one. She's now 5 feet above the ground, and she just jumps down the remaining 5 feet. Okay, who's next?
Amy, your turn.
Alright, sounds good.
Go ahead and give me those climb rolls. There's a critical success right off the bat, I think. Oh, you're only +1. You're not trained in athletics. Aren't you?
Apparently not.
Aren't you a fighter?
Yes.
Let's look at your character sheet. You have to be trained in athletics. Oh yes, you did not give yourself your skills. I'm just gonna. Let me just make sure this is trained. Let's see what lore you have. Night Watch. I don't know why I didn't update these. Normally it's automated.
Mine I had to go in manually and do too. But only the skills, everything else updated fine.
Yep. Okay, so I just updated them real quick for you here. Try that again. I'll reopen that basic window. It should have new and better.
Okay. Whoa, so many of these have changed.
Oh yeah, look at that.
There we go, that's what I'm used to seeing. So I'm 10 feet down?
Yep. Sorry, I'm just filling in a couple of things here for you.
Alright, I'm gonna jump down the last 5 feet.
Yep, no problem. Here you go. All right, River, you're up.
So pretty much I untie the rope and then come over to the edge, toss it down, and then do feather fall. Where are you? Oh, did I not have that prepared?
It looks like you do not have your two first level spells selected,
Okay.
but but that's fine. We'll just assume you got that one in there, and you leap off. And you land safely.
Just I had feather fall prepared as a spell.
Yeah, that's fine. But go ahead and prep your other spell in your spell slot. They're still empty, and then you can just make the feather fall cast just in case. What's the other spell in your other first level spell slot?
So, spell prep. The other one would just be heal.
Okay. Perfect.
Now that's done.
Same thing as before. Go ahead and take your next exploration check. Move up to your movement. Tell me if you're doing any activities besides moving.
What order do we want to go through this cavern at? Because it might only let us go one at a time, it looks like.
4, 5.
I feel like the order we're in with Amy in front and then the two squishies in the middle. And then I'll pick up the rear and he can sneak up on us.
Sounds good. I see the innings of a massive spider web. I'm terribly pleased about that.
Are you sure?
Oh, no.
Perhaps it's thread.
Oh, is it just red? That's fine.
I'm sure it's harmless. Well, the system's moving a bit slow for some reason.
When I thought it was just my computer, I'm like, why am I not moving?
Yeah, no, it's all of us.
Okay.
Sometimes on Saturday nights, the Forge gets a little wonky because everybody's playing. Okay. All right. At this point, the tunnel continues deeper underground, eventually opening into a large chamber. Patches of glowing blue fungus cling to the ceiling and provide dim light. You can just barely make out vast strands of webbing across the floor and walls of this cavern, stretching between stalactites like shimmering curtains.
Fun.
Very fun.
There's a small 5-foot step up here. No climb check required. Just it's a double move to get up that 5-foot ledge. Kira will boldly move up to here.
So the step pretty much is 10 feet to move across.
Yep.
Okay. One. Come on. Oh. There we go. 2, 3. And then I'm now up.
Okay. When Amy gets to right there, is everybody where they want to be?
Just about. I'm lagging a little, sorry.
That's fine. No worries. Just let me know when you're in position. All right. A giant, wicked-looking spider crawls out of a hole on the far end when Amy touches that first web and chitters menacingly.
Sorry, guys.
All right, and so let's go back to the encounter tab. Same thing as before. Right-click on your character, click the sword and board.
I'm still reloading, so y'all can go.
What are you rebooting your browser?
Yeah, your world seems to take a while to load.
Here, let me show you what you can do about that, just real quick, because sometimes people play on older computers or iPads or things like that don't have the processing power necessary for the Foundry. So once you're reloaded, let's go into your game settings in the upper right and turn down some of these settings and see if this helps.
Okay. So go to configure settings, I'm guessing.
Configure settings, correct?
And then where would I go?
Yep. Then
Configure audio and video.
yep. No, that's not the right one. Sorry. Scroll down until you see performance mode. Maybe change that to medium or low and see. Maybe start with low and see what that does. And then if it's okay, then maybe turn it back up to medium later.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So then go back to your encounter tab. You want me to just put you in initiative? Right click on your character, hit the sword and board.
There's no active encounter in your current scene.
Okay, go ahead and just roll your initiative on the encounter tab.
There's no active encounter. I can't.
There's no active encounter. I see you in the initiative. Let me see here. What's going on there? Do you see it now?
There is no active encounter in your currently viewed scene. Sorry.
Okay. Go ahead and reload your web page one more time.
Yep.
Perfect. All right, the fantastic giant spider goes first. It chitters up towards Amy and tries to bite her. Armor class 13 misses. It attacks a second time. Actually, it's going to sling a web. So I moved. That might have been a mistake. You know what? We're committed. Armor class 18 hits. Amy?
My react shield.
I think you can. Raise your shield. Put the raise shield option on the effect raise shield on your character. Drag that onto your token. And I think if you do that, that will raise your armor class to 19, making the spider miss by 1.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to drag it on there.
There we go.
Okay, Amy, your turn.
Whew. Well, I'm gonna keep my shield up this time.
So at the beginning of your turn, the shield drops automatically. It only lasts till the beginning of your next turn, which is right now. So go ahead and right-click on the little icon to drop it off.
Okay.
And if you want to raise your shield again, you'll have to use another action to do that.
I will have that be my last action. So instead, I'm going to just. Okay.
'That's okay. 17. Its armor class is exactly 17. That's what you needed to hit. Now it says you're two-handing that weapon.
I moved back to one-handed.
Oh, did you? Okay. And maybe it's not active then. All right. Then he takes the damage, but is still alive.
I'm gonna attempt to do that again.
Okay. Uh, 21 is a hit. Do your damage. Almost kills him, but he's still alive. You want to try for attack number 3?
Oh. A -10?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm gonna be.
because the rest of us can finish it off.
Yeah, I'm gonna raise my shield.
Okay, go ahead and use the raise shield action. Pull that effect onto your character. And then ends your turn. Kira goes. You having trouble getting that razor shield effect over there?
I've tried dragging it a couple of times.
Okay, it's working for me. So,
Okay. I had to go to my character sheet and do it.
yep. All right. Kira gets to right there, tries to make an attack. Misses by 2. She's done. River. If you get tired of the ambient sounds, you can always go up to the playlist in the upper right-hand corner and turn off these sounds.
Yep. And then I'm going to do draws. And then roll plus 5. Oh my lord. Wow. I'm gonna try Foxfire that.
What is Foxfire? Ranged attack.
Would I be able to do it at close combat?
You can, if a creature has an attack of opportunity, it might draw an attack of opportunity. This creature does not have an attack of opportunity, so you're okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna just do the range strike, and I just do damage, I'm
Yep.
guessing?
Yep, click your damage. Does 1 point. He is still alive, and I think that was all 3 actions.
Yep.
Estrid.
Alright, I'm gonna move up. And then you right? I guess we're surrounding it.
You and Kira have it in a flank, so let's just talk briefly about a flank. A flank is set up when 2 allies are in opposing crossing positions from the monster. So see how you can draw a line directly through the monster to Kira? That means you're in a flank with her. And that is enough to kill the spider.
Nicely done.
Ending the encounter. And no one even took any damage.
Yeah.
All right, so when you're done, you see over here in the corner actually, everyone give me a DC 15 perception check.
So where do I do that?
It's on the front of your character sheet on the left-hand side in the red column. Amy kills it with the 22. Amy, over here in the corner, you see a wrapped up bundle of bones and dried skin that looks like it was some sort of small reptilian creature.
Lunch.
Over here, if you walk over there to the spider lair, you should be able to open it up.
How do I open it?
Double click on it. Is that working?
Ah, okay. Cool. I see a short sword
You should just be able to drag it onto your token.
I don't actually need a short sword. Does anybody need a short sword?
Not really. I have a dagger if I need it.
Yeah, maybe you can just sell it when you guys take a break. You're in no rush, so you can always leave the dungeon and then come back in with new equipment.
Yeah.
I'll hold on to it for now.
Okay, we are back in exploration mode, so everyone can take one exploration action.
I'm reloading so I can see the full map.
Can you move it slightly? Thank you.
I don't know why it's not.
Like we can't.
Oh, try right-clicking on the map and dragging the map around to pan. That's. I will add that to my initial overview.
I'm assuming we can't go right. That looks like it's blocked off. So I'm going to. Right up on Kira.
Okay. Go ahead and take your second exploration action when you are ready.
Please hold on. I didn't know about the whole exploration thing, and sorry. Why is this not going? Okay.
You can always use your arrow keys to move. That might be the easier way to do it. River, can you tell me what's happening?
I cannot see the. Oh, there we go. Okay. Very cool. Now I can actually. Okay. I'm all caught up. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll stop there.
After the web-infested cave, the passageway leading deeper underneath the streets of Ontari appears to be mostly natural, but someone or something has worked to open the cavern and level out the floor, making the passage easily traveled. A crude barricade from above the old wooden planks and part of a barrel blocks the entrance to a side tunnel, while the main passage continues off into the gloom. Give me perception checks. With Estridge 21 and Amy's 20 and Kira's 18, you all three hear some faint clattering noise coming from somewhere beyond this barricade right here.
I kind of think we should hit it and flip breaks. Thoughts?
You think if you chop up this barrel, you could easily do it, but it's going to make a lot of noise.
Maybe we can just move it. Like, pick it up and move it.
You have the other option if you want to try and be quiet. Someone who has crafting can attempt to disassemble the barricade, or someone who has thievery can attempt to quietly roll the barrels away.
Either of those.
Looks like it's the sword.
So would that be sneak? No. No, I can craft.
Oh,
I can craft.
I also
I can
have
craft.
plus 1 in craft.
Okay, so
Let's try crafting before we
okay,
go.
give it a crafting check. DC 15 to disassemble the barricade quietly using crafting.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then can I keep going?
Yep.
Okay. 1. Come on. 2. And then I would make a crafting check. And I click on it and roll it. So it says drag item here to craft. So let me move back. You can't grab it to
You don't need to grab it. I just need you to make a crafting check.
Okay. So I am +4. So 15 plus 4 is 19.
Yep. You are able to quietly disassemble the barricade.
Awesome.
Good job.
Thank you. One of you can go first.
So, yep. Go ahead and everyone may now take another exploration action.
Let Esther go first. I'll take it through this time.
Kira will follow you up.
Hello? Hello? Come on.
Sometimes the arrow keys just don't register, I found.
Come on. There we go.
Okay, is everybody where they want to be at the end of the first exploration action?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and take your second exploration actions.
So, can I heal you, Estrid, before you... So that you are at full... Full fighting...
You're muted, Estrid, in case you didn't know.
I did not know that. I wonder how long I've been muted.
A while.
Oh no.
There wasn't much happening, so I didn't know.
Yeah. Can I heal you, Estrid?
Let's go ahead and save the healing for right now. I'm only down a couple points. It should be okay. Famous last words I know.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna move in, but I'm gonna kind of keep to the wall.
Okay, everybody go ahead and move your movement, River, and Amy, where you want to be when she gets to that spot.
Colliding with walls.
Come on.
My whole foundry just rebooted, or did something weird here.
Yep. Come on.
I'm reloading my foundry.
Okay. Oddly enough, it hasn't done anything on my end, so, you know.
It definitely helped when I also lowered the performance on it.
Oh, gotcha.
That did some weird things where now I can't, like, the top bar where it has strikes, actions, inventory now opens up forwards instead of downwards, and I can't see all of it, which is why I keep having to go into my character sheet to do stuff.
Oh.
But other than that, it seems to be running just a tad smoother.
Okay,
Okay.
so everyone can stop right there.
On the right. There you go.
As these coffins in this room, let me read this real quick. Beyond the barricade, an old cavern corridor winds down into the earth, ending in an ancient burial vault lit by a strange torch with a blue flame. Alcoves line the walls, each one containing a rotten wooden coffin. On the center of the room is a raised platform holding a stone sarcophagus.
Let's see. Ready to start expanding?
These coffins begin to open. We go straight into initiative. Go ahead and right click on yourselves and do the initiative thing.
There we go. Cool.
All right, Kira goes first. Kira will boldly walk into the room with her holy symbol raised. She'll stand right here next to Estrid, and she draws her holy symbol, and she's done.
I'm dead?
River, go ahead.
Okay. Let me... I do Frostfire on this guy. Frostfire.
You're 10 feet away. I assume it's a ranged attack.
Yes.
Remember to target the monsters.
We targeted Estrid.
Don't hit me.
No, I'm targeting the shamblers.
Yep, your armor. You hit armor class 11. That misses.
Okay.
So I think you moved and then you attacked. You got one action left.
Let's see. And guidance is one action, yes?
I don't know. You'd have to read the spell. You can link it, and we can all read it together.
So, oh, it is. It is a single action. So I am going to. I am going to cast guidance. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. On E.
Okay, go ahead. Amy, you should be able to drag the spell effect guidance onto your character. Perfect. Amy, your turn.
Well, I'm going to walk up to this zombie shambler and whack it.
Show him what for.
Right. Sufficiently targeted. And
28 is a critical hit. In Pathfinder, you can score a critical attack two ways. One, by rolling a natural 20, in which the number will be green. And two is if you exceed their armor class by 10 points. This Shambler's armor class is only 12, so you can hit the critical button, which will double all of your damage. Almost killing them with one blow.
Was.
alright, well, I'm gonna attack again.
Oh. 15 is another hit. Deal your damage.
Oh, come on.
And it is enough to cut the zombie shambler down. It falls to pieces on the ground. Its hand is still crawling towards you, though. Blah.
Gross. Did I take a free action to kick the hand away?
Sure. Astrid, your turn.
Alright, next up I'm going to scoot up to this guy. And then I am going to strike him. Ooh. Nice.
Critical hit.
Nicely done.
So I hit the critical and not damage, right?
Yep, hit the critical.
Okay.
Now, skeletons have 5 slashing resistance. So he's going to take 5 less points than on the dice roll.
Ooh. So he took like dang much damage. Still killed him. Did I?
Still killed him.
Okay.
Nice.
You only had 4 hit points?
He only had 4 hit points. He is a -1 level creature.
So that was
Right.
2 of my actions, right?
That's correct.
I still have third.
You have a third action. You can move if you like.
I think I will do that.
Okay, Astrid's done. That skeleton zombie, that skeleton guard is dead. The skeleton guard is alive. He's gonna stand up. He's got a sword in his hand already. He's gonna move to here. He's gonna attack Astrid. He has a scimitar. Armor class 14 misses by 4. Takes his second attack with the scimitar. No, wait. I stood up. I moved. I attacked. I'm done. The skeleton stands up, moves, and same thing. One attack on you. Critically misses. He's done. This one stands up, moves. You can just make it to there. Takes an attack. Also misses. He's done. Zombie Shambler's dead. Kira goes. Kira moves up to here. Let's make sure he does not have an attack of opportunity. Kira casts Heal. Oh, I can't move when I cast the 3 action heal. That's the one she's going to cast, so I move back. So this is going to be a heal versus the undead. No, this is a 3 action heal. 30-foot placement gets everybody in the room and all the skeletons. Everyone receives 1 hit point back of healing, and all the zombies take 1 hit point. They have to take at least 1 point. I won't even bother rolling their saving throws. You can click the heal button to get that healing point off the spell. That's the easiest way to do it. Okay, she's done. Pull that template off.
I'm at full health, so it doesn't do anything.
River, your turn.
Okie dokie. So I'm gonna do Gale Blast. Yeah. It should not hit Estrid and hit the 2 skeleton guards.
Okay, is it saying it's doing 4 bludgeoning? Yep, okay. They get saving throws against it. Critical failure. So when a creature makes a critical failure on a saving throw, it takes double damage.
Yeah.
So that kills him. This one also gets a saving throw. Also a critical failure. Takes double damage.
Nice.
Destroying them both.
Awesome.
Amy. Oh, River, you've got one action left, right? You can move too.
Yeah. I'm going to. I'm going to just pass.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
Weird what that icon looks like when I'm standing on top of a dead body.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. If you can get behind him, you can flank with Estrid, and that'll drop its armor class by 2.
If I could reach.
Got it.
I'm gonna strike.
That is a critical hit. Deal critical damage. These guys' armor class is only 12, so there's a lot of crits here. 10 points of damage. Also enough to kill the zombie or the skeleton. So with that, we will drop out of combat. And searching the room, you see laying in the corner some loot. Inside the major sarcophagus, when you search it, you can see the Forgotten Crypt over here. Come over here and double click on it if you want to see what's inside it.
Shield and never burn torch.
That's dope. I'll take the torch if someone wants to take a shield.
Do you want to take the shield? Because you have that reaction thing that uses it.
Sure.
Yep, just drag the item onto your token and it should pop into your inventory.
Let me swap out then.
Yep, a great
Shield
idea.
I'm using.
Okay, all items have been looted.
Awesome.
And with that, we drop out of combat again and back into exploration mode. There is nothing else of interest in this lower room, and you can start heading back the way you came. Go ahead and make that first exploration action. Yep, everybody's in a good spot. Go ahead and make that second exploration action.
So wouldn't Amy lose the inspired?
Yep, you should just normally, as a matter of good process, check your conditions in the upper right-hand corner and turn off any ones that have expired. Sometimes they expire automatically. Sometimes you just got to right-click them to turn them off.
It says I have 59 minutes remaining.
Yep.
For an hour.
Yep.
So explore an hour.
I guess.
Go ahead and make your third action.
Come on. There we go.
And fourth actions. Okay. Amy and Estrid, give me perception checks.
You need just a moment. My screen's still loading.
Oh, that's an uncomfortable sound.
What happened?
It was like a weird baby giggling kind of noise.
Okay, Estrid and Amy, you almost miss it. There's a ledge here, and there's a door up 10 feet up. You think you can climb up this ledge if you want to investigate it?
I do want to investigate it. Do you need me to make a climb roll?
Yep, give me a climb check. No problem. No problem. Whoops, I didn't get you up there. Okay, there you can go ahead and just, if you want to open that door in front of you, you can open that. Just click on the door.
I opened my half of the door.
Estrid, do you want to open that other side there?
Yes. Let's see if my computer will cooperate with me.
Okay.
That's a Cthulhu-esque monster.
This ancient wooden door creaks open on rusty hinges, revealing a ruined chamber. Mold and rot stain every surface. On the far side of the room is a stone statue of a giant squid, its tentacles reaching towards an altar in the center of the chamber. The scum covers almost everything, but it hasn't touched the silver bowl sitting atop the stone altar. The water in the bowl is perfectly clear.
Can someone throw down rope or something because I am not good at climbing?
Yeah, I can throw down rope.
Yep, if you two want to move in the room to make a little room for the other two to come up.
I'm
We'll
refreshing
just-
my screen just a moment.
Yep.
Sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
Kira, so there's no need to make a check with you guys at the top with the rope. You just pull them up. Estrid, I'm going to move you in one square.
There you go.
Okay, everybody's up there now.
Does anybody have like a bow and arrow?
I've got range.
Kind of like I don't really want to touch the silver bowl. Kind of just want to knock it over and see what happens. If nothing happens, then maybe it's safe to touch.
That's some old school first edition D&D tactics there.
I mean, if I had a rock, I'd just chuck a rock at it.
Anyone know any like lore about this or history or something? Is it like a roll we could do to see if we know anything?
There is. If anyone has religion, you may make a religion check. Recall knowledge is the name of the check if you're using the basic actions.
I do not.
Do not.
It says the GM must right-click on the compendium, select infertile content, and make sure to keep document IDs when importing.
Oh, I don't know what that. I don't know what that is. Luckily,
Just roll a d20.
well, luckily we have a cleric in the party, So Kira will. Let's see if she is actually trained in religion. She is. But gets a 1. So Kira slept through this this lesson about gods when she was an acolyte. She does not know who this altar is to, but she thinks it might have something to do with nature and the ocean.
Can I try recall knowledge and just roll like a d20?
Yeah, you can try a religion check. Just a straight, untrained religion check.
I don't know shit.
No, you know even less. You nod your head enthusiastically in agreement with Kira.
I'm going to. Should I still blow it over with a wind gust? See what happens?
So,
I'm all for it.
yeah, sure.
Okay.
Is that a cantrip?
Yes.
Go ahead and link that for us so we can read it. You're gonna. Do you have to move into the room to get closer to it?
Probably.
It's a 5-foot emanation, so you have to be standing within 5 feet of it.
There we go. And then we do Gale Blast.
Okay, so it doesn't get a saving throw. It's an object, and the bowl splashes onto the ground, and the water pours out of it.
Alright.
That's it?
That's it.
Yep.
Hey, I want to pick up the bowl.
Okay, it's a very fine silver bowl. You think it's probably worth about 5 gold pieces.
Move closer to the statue and, like, just kind of investigate and see if there's anything that stands out to me.
Sure.
Is that a check you want me to roll?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You can't really. It just looks like a stone carving of an octopus, but there doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. It's covered in scum like everything else in this room.
Okay.
Though when you get close to it, you kind of hear the waves gently washing up on a beach.
Cool. Interesting. And we're in, like, a port city, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
All right. Go ahead and make your exploration checks. There's nothing else of interest in this room.
Anything particular to go back down?
Nah, we'll just jump down. It'll be fine.
Stop right before this web.
Is that more web?
Oh, there's that baby again. Esther went right past the web.
Oh! And it just charged forward, face first.
Okay, Estrid, when you get to that spot, everybody be where they want to be when Estrid reaches there.
Well, since she already broke the web, I'm gonna come up right behind her. Weird baby giggling monsters.
No.
The large room looks like it was once a storeroom for a building above. At the far side, you can make out what might have been a cage or a cell at some point, but is now full of crates and barrels. 4 lizard-like creatures the size of human children are clustered around the door to the cell, trying to pry it open. They do not notice you.
I kind of signal back behind everyone. I'm like, shh.
If I can sneak up, I can probably blast them with a gil blast.
Yep, everyone can take another exploration action.
Yeah, I can scoot back so that you have some room.
Okay, so back up 5 feet. When you get to that point, they notice you, and we go into combat. So, starting the encounter, everybody right-click, add yourself to the combat.
Hey, could I add something? Hey GM,
Yeah,
can I add something?
I don't know what you mean by that.
That I was sneaking. All like
Yeah, that's fine.
to get closer.
Yep, I'll make a stealth check for you. You may roll your perception. You may roll your initiative against your stealth. Oh, actually, you're carrying a light, and you have no cover, so you have no way to sneak.
Okay.
You're like literally holding a bright light in the middle of the room.
This is true. I did not think of that.
Okay, everyone's got initiative rolled. This one goes first. It turns, looks at you. It's got a spear in its hand. Throws the spear. Turn. Misses. Draws another one. Throws another one. It's got 4 on it. Misses again. Amy. I'm going to turn off these sounds.
I'm gonna come here. And then I'm gonna swing my sword.
That is a hit.
Nice.
Kills him outright.
Oh, nice.
Am I within range to hit this single-minded?
Yes.
Okay. Swing at that guy too. Ooh.
It's a critical miss. Make sure you update your target on him. If you did.
I did.
Yep. Yeah. Cure it. Let's turn. Two, three, four, 5. Moves into this position, holding her scimitar and her light. She is done. This one moves over. 1, 2, 3. Gets in the flank with Kira. Attacks her with the melee spear. Rolls a 1 and misses. Oh no, didn't roll a 1, but got a 5 nonetheless. Takes second attack. Ooh, 18 hits with the crit.
Damn.
Don't kill our healer.
You have 2.
16 points of damage. Because it's also getting sneak attack damage, because kobolds get sneak attack damage.
Well, that's just mean.
Okay, River.
Okie dokie. I think I'm going to move here. I'm going to spells. I'm going to heal. No. That and then pause. Where did heal go?
I see you linked it. If you go to the chat, there's several buttons in the heal chat. I assume you're doing the 2 action one versus living.
Yep.
Then click the healing button on the next window.
Nice.
Nice. And she gets all of her hit points back.
Yep. As I said, you have 2 healers.
Astrid.
Wait. Oh yeah. I'm done. Yep.
Like this guy.
Yep. Great job.
Swing at him.
Misses by 1. Is there anything? No, that was so close.
Okay, and then I can swing at him again, and then because of my exacting strike, I still got the.
Oh, that's right.
That's better.
That is a hit. Enough to kill him.
Ooh.
And then we go. The 2 kobolds are still alive. What will it do? This is a bad situation. We've been surprised by a group of adventurers. We were trying to get some loot. Now we're dying. This does not feel like a winning proposition. Amy, do you have an attack of opportunity?
Where would
I
we
check that?
It would probably be one of your actions or features. I'm checking your character sheet right now. All right, you are a fighter, correct? Yep.
You have attack of opportunity.
All right, go ahead and link that just so we can read it. Because this is an important ability that you have. A creature within reach uses a manipulate action or a move action, makes a ranged attack, or leaves a square during a move action it's using. You get to take an attack at him at your highest attack roll when he tries to run past you. So he moves to there. Go ahead and take your attack. And this is happening not on your turn. Every character has the ability to use one reaction not on their turn. But you got to have some sort of feat or feature that allows you to use that reaction. For fighters, they have attacks of opportunity. So
Do I
just make a regular attack on him. Yep.
with my normal +9?
Correct. It's at your highest attack roll.
No, I didn't target him.
That's fine. That would normally hit, but he is using his hurried retreat action. The kobold is adjacent to at least one enemy. The kobold strides up to 30 feet and gains a +2 circumstance bonus to AC against reactions triggered by this movement, which is what an attack of opportunity is. The kobold must end its return in a space that is not adjacent to any enemies. So he narrowly avoids your swing.
Now he's flanking Astrid.
Astrid, or Amy, do you also have an attack of opportunity?
I just did mine. So
Oh, sorry, did I get those backwards? So it should have been.
probably did.
Yes, I did. Sorry. So you missed. So that one just missed. But Astrid, you get yours if you got one.
Yes. Target him either. Oops. But 28.
28 is a crit, even with his hurried retreat. Go ahead and roll your critical damage. Killing him outright as he tries to run past you. Amy, your turn.
No way to flank this guy. Here.
I don't think you can.
Yeah, that's why I said there's no way to flank him.
Oh, yeah. Astrid can.
Oh, I did it again.
Go ahead and deal your
22.
damage. He is still up.
Great. Time to swing again.
That's a hit. Deal your damage. That's probably going to bring him down. Very good. He is also dead. That ends the combat. This is a good time. Let's before we do our looting and searching, let's go ahead and take a break. I'm going to throw up the break time button there. Just click on your name when you are back. Hit the I'm back button. And let's all take 5.
have nothing else going on tonight, so this is my Saturday night.
Yeah, I probably have another maybe 2 hours tops left. I don't think so.
Let me see. And I'm guessing that's pick a lock. I can pick the lock.
Why don't we try that first? I do have a +7 to force open, but 25 is still like that's a high roll.
Isn't there an option to like assist? Well, if the lock picking doesn't work, then we can. I also have a +7 to force open.
Ooh.
So pick a lock +5. That we got roll. Damn.
All right, I guess we're forcing this door.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna come up behind you.
Okay.
I guess. Giving me that same error. GM must right click on the compendium, select import all content.
Can I?
No, I was able to click it, choose the bonus from aid. I have -1, +1, +2, +3, and +4.
Okay.
use guidance to add +1 to everything.
It's the same. So same no matter which one I rolled. 21 in athletics. For
Okay. Ooh, that almost landed on the 4. Oh my gosh. Man, we're not doing better than the kobolds, guys. Here, do you want to roll and then I'll aid you?
yes.
Okay.
So I get +1. I still have guidance. And 1 from her aid. Force open.
But there's stuff in there. Yep. That's probably because it's only going to get harder in the. Yeah.
Oh, what?
You know, I almost took that thing where you can improvise simple tools where it would have let me improvise a crowbar, but I did not do that. So, no.
Can I use my? Can I use the? Can I use the short sword I picked up as a crowbar? How would that work? Mm, all right.
I
That
I
sounds
agree
fine.
with the GM.
Okay. Sounds good.
So
But so we're not moving tokens, but we went like upstairs, back out. I would like to sell that short sword and buy a crowbar. Okay.
so where would I go to rest?
When you have your token selected, that bar where it says strikes, actions, inventory, on the right hand side it says utility, and there's rest for the night. Yes.
Nice. So So, like, when we go to combat, yes. Oh, okay. Right here. Found it. Yep. Rush for the night. Cool. Done. So I think we're fine.
Same plan. We start with the lock picking and go from there.
Do I need to do something? Oh, that would probably be a good thing to purchase. Now I have to go into actors. I have to go into my thing. I have to go into search. I have to go into these tools. Did I get it? Oh, I can do that. Awesome. I'm going to do that. So, guidance. No. I want to. How do I target myself? No. Spell guidance. And then there we go. Awesome. And then we roll. And we roll. 10. And I have a. Come on. Where are you, friend? I have +5 to my lock. So that would be 15. That would be what, 16 with the guidance? Awesome. Awesome. So what is in here?
An unusual short sword.
An unusual short sword.
That is not in my wheelhouse.
Nope, not in mine either.
Oh,
What
and it
about our
also
cleric?
has gold and silver.
What about our cleric? Does she have it?
I have Arcana. So should I roll that? Oof. Good. Yeah. Can I just take it? I'm just gonna take it.
Esther, I think you should have the treasure, since I've gotten a shield already and a silver bowl, and River has gotten the unusual short sword.
How do I take this? Oh, right.
Well, can I take it then? Because I haven't gotten something yet, and then I might be able to use it.
Well, it's magical, and I haven't discerned what kind of magic it is.
Well, I can use it in the meantime, and then I'll have you look at it tomorrow and see.
Okay. Come and
Like,
get.
do I have to? I don't know how this works in Pathfinder. Do I have to attune to it or something to be able to use? Okay. Okay.
That's good.
Well then, River, you take the gold and silver.
Astrid already has it, so.
Oh,
No, it's
no, I
still.
didn't. I only took the sword.
Yeah.
dark in here. 25. It looks like there's gold on that table.
Does this look
I
like
want-
an altar?
Boy.
I'm assuming they all look identical.
Cool.
Does anybody else have an idea before I say what my idea is?
I've got nothing because my only idea would be to poke and hand roll them, and I think that's more than 2 maneuvers. What's your
Hey,
idea?
River.
For it.
I would assume if it's faked, it must somehow compositionally be different. Do you have the ability? Well, first of all, do you have detect magic?
I do.
Well, that would be the easiest thing. My next thing was be to blow a gust of wind at it and see which coin moves differently from the others.
Okay.
That's my second choice.
I'm casting detect magic. 30-foot emulation. Right there. Okay.
Is one of the coins light up, or do all of them, or
All right, choice 2. If you wouldn't mind, River, I'm gonna back up a bit so that way I can be out of your phone.
Alrighty. I'm just going to. I'm going to blow or gale blast at the coins to see which one behaves differently. Um, right there. Oh, the coins are magic. Okay.
One of them is different from the rest, and we're supposed to identify which one. Did any of them behave differently in any way? Is that something like perception check we can roll or something?
Those were
Other
good
than
ideas,
each of us,
actually.
other than
I
each of us
don't-
picking up 2 each.
So I don't think it would be wise to try and physically take them.
I think we're
I didn't
supposed
mean
to
to
put
like
them.
take them. I meant like pick them up and see if it was the one. It's interesting. Say that riddle one more time.
Um,
I mean, I'm assuming basically you put coins into its hands, and then whichever one is worth more will rise. So if there's no, if you add a coin to each hand and nothing happens, those coins are exactly the same. But if we
That
can
would be
only,
my interpretation too.
but if we can only do that twice when there
Yeah.
are 9 coins,
We would have to put 4 in each hand and then leave 1 on the table. And then if one of the hands raises,
then it's one of those 4.
but is there different
question
coin
it.
worth more or less?
But we also don't know if the coin will be heavier or lighter.
But
So
it,
we don't know.
he judges value though, and not
Right, but the coin could have a lesser value or a greater value.
right.
Would affect. So we will know that it's we still don't won't know which hand has coin because we don't know if the different coin will be less, therefore lowering, or more, therefore raising. I'm maybe thinking too much about this.
No, I have the same concern. I don't like. We can do it and get to which half of the coins are different, but I don't know which half are wrong. The only thing is deception's a negative connotation, so maybe it's worth less based off of that. But
I mean, we can roll with that assumption. I'm fine. But we just have to, whatever we pick, there's a.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
and then I don't know.
we either
Like
get
once
the blessing or we don't. It doesn't sound like anything bad will happen to us if we mess this up. So
true.
Well,
Okay, so I put 4 in each hand and leave 1 on the table.
yeah. I will do that. Or what? So I'm guessing it's one of the 4 coins in the left hand.
I would say the right hand actually. Wait,
I'm gonna go with River. I think I was
you're right.
thinking
You're
too
right. I'm
much
thinking about
into
this
it.
wrong. Yeah. Scales, like, yeah. I'm with you.
We just pick one and then essentially take all of the coins out of the left hand and put 2 from the right hand into the left hand.
I'm going to take all the coins out of the left hand and take 2 from the right and put it in the left. So
Assuming
I
the
put,
right hand lowered. Okay. So now it's a 50-50.
yeah.
You just gotta.
So
We
I,
can't make it way again because we only had 2 chances. So just pick one, River.
yeah. So I put the 4 coins that I had picked up back on the table, and then take the 2 coins to the left, and then pick one of them. Ugh.
Yeah. Good job.
Very cool.
And is the door at the end of the hall that opened? Or is it to the right? Oh, I see. Okay. Ooh. Avatar's Vault.
I can't see anything.
Well, I have a light, so let me get in there.
So it's trapped.
That would be me. So +4. I'm gonna roll a d20 and 16. So net. So 13. Well, wait a minute. Did I? Yeah. Okay. Skill sheets. So where would I do that? What would I action? Okay. So crafting. Roll. Okay. So I have no idea what that is. And then what's this thing? Oh damn. I'll take a magic missile if you don't mind me. Thank you.
So Abadar's vault was not what he was just trying to look at.
I'm she, but I'm a
Oh, I
she.
thought he was looking at the vault, and I was prepared to hit it with something to get it to open. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to hit the.
And then someone else can take the treasure. There's gold, silver, and copper.
I got it.
Okay. So can we take another explore action? And then probably 10 more feet. There we go. There's a spider web in one corner. Can I take another explore action? I'm going to end up right here. There seems to be steps over there. Where are these? So we have a warrior, we have a trap, we have 2 warriors and a trap master. So I'm gonna just hang behind you. And I'm going
Where did you move to? I'm sorry, I missed that movement.
I moved behind Estrid.
Yeah, I need to know which squares you move through. It's important.
I moved from here to there.
Okay, thank you.
Oh. Hey gang, I think there's traps around, so just be aware. And then I'm going to... Would I be able to guidance Estrid?
I think so.
Okay.
Estrid, grab the spell effect guidance, drag it onto your token.
Yeah, hold on.
Thank you.
There you go.
So that's 2 actions. You got 1 action left.
Let's see. You're healed. You're healed. Do we have anything that can get all the way down there? Probably not. So I will pass.
Estrid.
I'm just gonna run up. Then targets. They've got kobold.
Armor class 27 hits.
Okay, so that was 2, and so I'll do a second attack. Ooh, that was a critical miss.
Yep. And you are done. Mature Cobalt goes. Mature Trap Master Cobalt. He's got a short sword out. He's going to runs the risk of he's going to take a 5-foot step, which does not draw an attack of opportunity. He's going to step to here. He's going to take another 5-foot step that does not draw an attack of opportunity. So he's moving very carefully around you because he knows you're deadly with that attack of opportunity. And he gets 1 attack. He's got you in a flank now. He hits by 7. He does sneak attack damage. So take that damage. He's done. What will this one do? He wants to get in on some sneak attack damage, but he doesn't know how to do it. He will move. He'll move to there to avoid your attack of opportunity. And then he'll move to there. He'll take. And that was 1 action. He will ready an attack. And he seems to be waiting on something.
That you can take, what, attack of opportunity?
Say what?
What does ready an attack mean?
Yep, it's a special maneuver. It takes 2 actions, and it allows you to take an action when a particular trigger happens. So I haven't stated what his trigger is, but he appears to be waiting for something. When that trigger goes off, he will make his move.
Got it.
Amy.
I'm
Yep, you can use your all your actions to move if you need to. So that's one.
That's my second action, and then
If you use the rest of that movement to get in that diagonal flank with Estrid,
oh, I didn't even realize. I thought there was a wall there. Yes, I'm going to do that.
target him. Yeah.
And great.
That is a hit. Because of the flank, everyone +1 matters. Deal your damage. Okay, you're done?
I thought, yeah, that was my third action.
Yep. Okay, this one takes its attack on Estrid. It is using a spear as a melee weapon. And I forgot to target her. Armor class 16, Estrid.
18.
Misses. And then it takes 2 5-foot steps, avoiding your attacks of opportunity. 1, 2. Using its last 2 actions to carefully move itself into a flank with the other warrior, which was waiting for that. It then takes its attack on Estrid. That hits armor class. Your armor class is reduced to 16 because of the flank. So it hits because of the flank. You get sneak attack damage, take 7 points. Kira goes. Kira sees her friend is in trouble. Moves to here. Luckily, we all took a long rest. So Kira has her heal spell back. She will cast heal 2 action on Estrid. Estrid, you can heal that 10 points back. Kira's done. River.
One. I'm just gonna go Steel Blast. That should not hit any of my party. Do that there. I want to hit both of the gold. Right there. And it should not hit Amy.
Yep.
And then damage.
So he makes his save.
So I'm guessing he doesn't take any damage.
What does the spell say? Success. The creature takes half damage.
So he takes 2.
This one also takes half damage. They both succeeded.
Okay.
Estrid.
I'm gonna keep hitting friends. That is almost dead. Ooh, that's a critical hit. Yeah. Please kill it.
Critical hit on the Trap Master. Yes. You rolled a critical. 29 points of damage. No, that's the attack roll. 16 points of damage. He is dead.
Okay, so it's one second strike against the other injured one. Ooh, I missed. Okay. And then I am going to raise a shield because I'm going to try to
Foolish Kobold Warrior. I've got you in a sneak. I've got you in a flank. My sneak attack is active. And that looks like that's going to be a hit.
Yep.
Take 8.
Die.
I'm trying.
I'm just going to do that again. That was good. Natural 20.
That might kill me. Unless he rolls 2 1s.
Oh, whopping 6 points of damage. Look at those rolls.
I think I switched down to 0.
Actually, I'm not hitting my damage because I'm forgetting to do that. Hold on. I am down to 0.
You are at 0?
Yes.
Okay, you go to the dying mode.
Oh no. Okay.
If I heal Estrid, then she stops dying, yes?
Yes.
Okay, thought so.
So you fall unconscious, you become blind, you drop your weapon and your shield in the square you're in, and you are now prone.
Okay. Wow, the spirit world is all gray and swirly.
Amy.
Well, there goes my chance at flanking. There. Target this guy. Swing sword at it.
Like, would it still be flanking even though
Ooh,
she...
nice.
Crit. Do your critical damage. Not bad.
Well, this is still good.
12
Oh,
points of
okay.
damage.
Dead.
Dead. Kills him.
Yay!
Alright.
At least been avenged.
I'm going to move between Kira and
I see it.
finish there. Attacks. I have a thing for that.
The kobold does not like the way this is going down. He will attempt to run. You can take an attack of opportunity as he uses his hurried retreat ability.
Be targeted first.
He's got a +2 to his armor class. As he tries to leave this square, you get an attack on him. Misses. No, hits by 2. Because it hits exactly his armor class because it's 18 because of the hurried retreat. So deal your damage. And that might do him in. No. Oh, yes, he is also dead. All the kobolds have been dispatched.
Healer!
Yes, I know.
Medic! Medic!
Yep, I know. I'm coming.
Okay, so we can go ahead and drop out of combat. We don't need to do the dying checks. If you do you want to cast the healing river, or do you want Kira to cast it? Because she is a healing cleric and has 2 more healing spells.
I'll let her do it.
Okay, here it comes. Heal versus living. Okay, go ahead and give yourself that healing. Okay, so now what happens when you get the healing? You lose the dying condition, you're prone, you get up, you gain the wounded condition, but because the cleric's going to heal you all the way up with a second heal spell, actually he's going to use a medicine check to attempt to finish it, so to retain 1 heal spell for combat. You get those 5 points from the treat wounds. When you get all the way full, you lose the wounded condition. The wounded condition is important for everyone to know, because if you're in a combat and you get healed, but not all the way to full, then you're wounded 1. If you get knocked down to dying, you become dying 2. When you reach dying 4, you're dead. So if you get knocked down multiple times, you get in danger of being permanently dead. So just be aware of that in case it becomes important.
Okay. So each wounded condition adds like a dying condition if you get knocked unconscious.
Exactly.
Okay.
All right. You try and click on the kobolds and see if you can loot them. Check their inventory. You might see they have something worth having. Yep, you can just leave the gear there and assume you collect it, or you can pick it up and sell it later.
A spike trap sounds fun. I think I'm gonna take the spike traps.
Okay.
Go for it.
Because mine had, the one in front of me had leather armor that I just grabbed and off to sell.
Yeah, I got leather armor and a spear that I'm gonna sell.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab everything else and sell that. Come on. Why am I not able to drag that? Okay.
And there are stairs leading down into the darkness here.
I can't grab anything else from this trap master.
Okay. What do you want? All this stuff?
Yeah. It's not dragging.
Okay, it's done. All right. So let me drag you on to the next floor here. Bear with me for just a moment. Who's at the front?
Near us.
Okay, who's at the front?
I'll go first.
It sounds like Amy. Okay, you're on the stairs. Go ahead and take one exploration action. Oh, my foundry just did a thing. I'm reloading real quick. Okay, it looks like I gotta reactivate the floor.
I can't see anything.
I know. I'm requesting my page too. See if that helps.
There we go. Somebody's got a light.
Okay, stop there.
In this room.
Yeah, just bear with me. You see the phone line's like thrown over the table here. Okay, stop right there. There are kobolds in this room hiding, and we're going to go into initiative again.
Oh, goody.
Spells it better than me.
Okay, the first kobold goes first. He's got cover. Someone's got a hot mic. So he's tugging the target river.
Okie dokie.
He's got a crossbow out. The crossbow is not loaded. How do I load the crossbow? It's equipped. I got the bolts. Oh, here we go. We're going.
So, move.
Armor class 22. River, don't move, please.
Sorry.
That hits. Take 3 points of damage, please.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. There. sheet.
He reloads the crossbow. He shoots a second time. Does 21 hits.
Yeah.
Take the damage.
Yeah.
He's done. Other one goes. I got him backwards, but that's fine.
I thought it was my turn.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope, it's still theirs. I forgot to turn on the combat encounter. He does the same thing. He's gonna shoot at Astrid. Hits armor class 21. He hits. Astrid, take the 8. He reloads crossbow. Does it again. -5. Oh, I'm shooting at the wrong person. Sorry. But still hits Astrid. Here's the damage. Take the 3, Astrid. Okay, they are done. Kira. Kira walks up. Sees River is wounded. Uses her final heal spell on him. River, you get 10 hit points back.
Thank you much.
You're done. River.
Okie dokie. What hit points did I have? I'm almost at full. Extra name after. And I'm guessing I can't do guidance again.
Why? Yeah, I think there's a guidance immunity for so much time listed in the spell.
So, yeah, either way, the target is then temporarily immune for 1 hour.
Yep.
I think you guided me last time. So I'm immune for an hour.
Yeah.
You've rested since you last gave me guidance.
So, Estrid is badly wounded. So, I think. I'm going to trigger Estrid and cast Heal. That. Healing. Take 9 healing points.
Thank you.
And then I think I can. So I can guidance Amy, not Estrid, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to do that. Bop. Bop. There we go. Awesome. And my turn is done.
You're not moving or anything? Yep, you're out. Estrid, go.
Yeah.
Come back here. Trying hard to get there we go. Stop.
29's a hit, but not a crit.
Ooh. Oh no, it didn't say crit.
Yep,
just
it
said
was
hit.
close. It was close. It was
Oh,
plus
got it.
9.
Got it.
Takes the 5.
And then going to raise his shield. I'm trying to keep from dying.
Okay, raise that shield. Amy.
Can I get into this spot?
Give me a
Yeah.
DC 10 athletics check to leap over that table.
Okay.
Nice.
Well done. You
I did it.
leap over with the pirouette, parkouring over the table, no problem.
Okay. And then gonna swing.
You got him in a flank.
Hmm.
15 misses by 3.
Well, I'm going to try that again.
18 misses by 2. Oh, wait. You hit because of the flank.
Yay.
Nice.
He takes his 6 damage. He's not looking so hot. He is now injured. You are done. He does not like being flanked by 2 fighters. He is going to take a 5-foot step, avoiding both attacks of opportunity for the first move. That puts him to there. Then he's going to do his hurried retreat. He's going to risk the attack of opportunity from Amy. You may now take an attack of opportunity from on him. His armor class is 22. Misses. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. 25 feet gets him there. Let me just check his movement, make sure he doesn't have any more. His speed is 25. He is done. This one reloads. He's working this crossbow. Click, clink. Oh, it's already loaded. Nice. Okay. He's going to shoot at Amy. These fighters appear to
Do
be...
my reactive shield.
Okay. You don't have to declare it until he hits you.
Okay.
But he does hit. So go ahead and and it allows you to do your shield block, right? So how you do that is you click the block button and then you take the damage. The block button will highlight.
Okay. So I clicked block and then I just click damage.
Correct. No, something wasn't right about that.
Something went wrong there.
Yeah, go ahead and heal yourself back. Let's just do that again. Does the block highlight whenever you click it?
There we go. That's there. Now I can shield block.
Yep. So on the damage, there's a block button that should highlight when you click it, and then you click the damage, and it. Why is it not? Is your shield actually equipped? Let me look at this real quick.
Yeah.
Let me just take a quick look and make sure. Polished shield should be held in one hand. I'm going to heal you back up one more time. So, so highlight the block button one more time. It's healed for 12. Okay, now it's getting weird.
Oh, maybe I was clicking the wrong.
Yeah, look, you don't have your shield in your hand. Your second.
Clicking block and then.
Right, hang on a second. This is the problem. I have discovered it. Polished shield. I'm gonna go ahead and repair that. Held in one hand. But it doesn't show up in your strikes. I'm going to try it for you here. There. That's the way it's supposed to work.
Okay.
All right. Your hit points are correct, yes?
Should have only taken. No, I'm showing.
Yeah.
That full health. Now I'm showing 9 out of 20.
Okay, yeah, let's just start this over real quick. Heal. Okay, you're up to full hit points. Block. Damage. There we go.
Alright, that's accurate.
And so we're back to him reloading. Prepare. And he takes another attack, second strike on you. He is wrecking with the crossbow. Hits again. You can't shield block a second time in a round. You take the full 5. He's done. Kira. Kira's out of heal spells. She does have... She does have a magic weapon. She moves up. She casts magic weapon. Cast magic weapon on your bastard sword. It now has a +1 to hit and does an extra dice of damage.
Nice.
She's done. River.
Okay. Cool. I mean, oh no. Okay, they both escaped. I'm just gonna chill over here he needs healing. I'm going back. Where did my actions go? Where are you? Because
Are you talking to me? What's going on?
I'm just trying to get rid of the guidance since it expired.
Yep, you just click on it in the upper right-hand corner. You right-click on it of your map.
I'm right-clicking, left-clicking. Oh, there we go. Cool. Yeah, can I cast, heal?
How many heals
What?
you got left?
What?
Oh, is that the heal plaster?
Yeah.
Got
My action bar just kind of went poof.
Yep, you can collapse it and down to a little arrow. So you might need to look for that little arrow and re-expand it.
No idea what happened. Okay, I'm gonna just go in. Go into my cells. Go into healing plaster. So why can I not access from here? Oh my god. Okay. Oh. No idea what's going on.
So you're in your healing spells and you've got a cast button. And when you click the cast button, is that not working?
So healing spells.
Do you want me to just do you want me would you like me to just cast it for you?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's got a range of 5 feet. Who are you casting it on?
Oh, okay. There you are. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I think I was back over. Why can I not move? How? Move. Anything.
Do you have select token, Jack? So the on the far left are those two top icons highlighted?
Both select token and token control is highlighted. Now I can't move back to where I was to be able to get
Can
back.
you try and move with your arrow keys? I'm going to try and move your token for you.
I want to get next to Amy, if that's possible.
Yeah, do a treat wounds check.
So that would be. That'd be medicine.
Well, if you pull up that basic actions macro, it'll be treat wounds.
Treat wounds. Treat wounds is +4. Cool.
So does it work?
I rolled a 9, and I do not know if it worked.
Okay, I'm gonna just check it real quick.
Thank you.
DC 15.
Oh, okay, so
If a failure, nothing happens.
let's see. Okay.
So you moved, you cast, you moved, and you treated wounds. You're done.
Yeah.
Estrid.
I am going to go and get package range with these guys.
Okay.
And I'm going to keep hitting the one that's already damaged. Or maybe not.
Misses by 5.
Misses by 5.
His armor class is 20. So you moved, you struck, you got one action left.
Yeah. I think I'm going to strike again. And miss. Wonderful. Okay.
Okay. Amy.
I think that's. I don't know if I can get on top of Estrid, so I think I have to go for the uninjured one.
Yeah, so you can move through Estrid and end up in that square there if you want.
I will do that.
You can always pass through friendly squares, but you can't stop in them.
And then I'm going to swing the sword.
16 misses. These guys got really high armor classes. Misses.
Ooh.
Not going so great.
I know. I feel like if we could roll slightly better.
Amy's done. That's this one's turn. He's going to, He's going to use his hurried retreat. I got 2 fighters next to me, both of them with attacks of opportunity. This is a very dangerous situation for me. I can't take a 5-foot step to the northwest because there's difficult terrain with that box in the way, and I can't take a 5-foot step to the southeast for the same reason. If I draw 2 attacks of opportunity, my poor Cobalt may not survive. He's going to have to...
No, I think its chances are pretty good right now.
I mean, with such a high armor class.
Yeah, he's going to... he's going to take a chance, and Try and get in a flank with Amy. So here comes the hurried retreat. Both of you may take your attacks of opportunity on this guy.
And which one's moving? The one that's to the south?
That one.
Okay.
20. Let me see here with his hurried retreat. His armor class is 22.
Oh, so I hit him.
So you hit him. Go ahead and deal your damage. He is still alive. And he is able to move there. He drops his... So that's one action. Drops the crossbow in his square as a free action. Draws his short sword, and he gets one attack. .28 is a critical hit.
Can I reactive shield?
Go ahead and take double of that, because I just rolled the regular damage. I did not critical it.
Take it.
Yep.
Now
He's done. The other one is also going to attack you, because he sees an opportunity. He drops the crossbow, draws the melee weapon, gets his first attack on Amy, plus 11 in a flank. 24 is a hit, does not crit, misses the crit by 1. Still gets.
Can I reactive shield that?
You can. So highlight the block button. Let's try this again. And then click the damage button, and let's see if it activates the shield properly.
Has not raised her shield. Hold on. Come on. There we go.
Yep, give yourself back that 5 hit points. Try the block button and then the damage button again. See if we can get this to activate correctly. Yep, takes no damage. That's correct.
Whew.
Well,
Just gonna give yourself back to the 5 hit points that you're otherwise.
agreed.
Oh, how do I give that back to myself?
Just heal. Hit the heal button on the damage. Wait. Why is... Maybe that
That
was
gave me-
right. Oh, maybe that was right. Because let me think about this second. I'm a little confused by what's
Let me know
going
about
on
that.
here. Yeah. So you got the 9 hit points.
I'm pretty sure I had 5. I was at
Okay.
13 and then I took 8.
Yeah, so he dealt 9. You're at 13. Let's go back to 13 real quick. And then
I took 8 from unassuming.
so it's working right for me when I do it. So Amy Shields absorbs 5 points with an additional 4 making it through, leaving you at 9 hit points. I don't know why you're not able to use that block button. I'll look into that. Okay, and then he takes his second attack on you.
Wait, didn't he use does he get 4 actions?
He didn't move. He dropped his crossbow for free.
That's what it is.
He drew his short sword. He attacks 1. He attacks twice, and he misses. Oh, wait, it's a hit by 2 because he's flanking you.
You.
9 points.
I'm dead.
Oh no.
Yep, hit the damage button. You go to 0. Take on the dying trait. He's done. Kira goes. She moves over. Now, Amy, you just did... River just tried medicine on you, so you're immune to that for a hot minute. He's going to make an athletics check to get up here. Makes it with a natural 20. Cast Stabilize. Loses the dying condition. Remains unconscious. Now gains the wounded condition. Okay. And you dropped your you dropped your sword in the square you're in. Kira's done. River.
So, Ashford's okay. Amy is
Prone and unconscious on the ground. Let me add the unconscious condition back.
you only have one kobold left.
No, we got 2.
Both are still alive.
Oh, okay. And I'm guessing. Come on. Why can I not move?
Whoops, those went the wrong way. Made them bigger. I wanted to make them smaller. There we go. That's a little smaller.
That way?
Yeah, you're showing red. I don't know what's going on with that.
Why can I not move there? There we go. And I'm guessing if I cast wind and that hits Amy, that's bad. So would I be able to do magic missile?
I don't know. Click the spell. I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. You target the correct person though. Which one are you attacking? This one?
Attacking you.
Okay. Did you hit the use scroll button?
What?
In the magic missile scroll that you just linked, there is a use scroll button.
Okay. I want to.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to hit the injured kobold.
With the scroll of magic missile? Did you click the use scroll button in the spell?
I did.
Okay, let me just try it here. River lacks the proficiency to use Scroll of Magic Missile and does not have Trick Magic Item.
Okay. I'm not close enough. Gale Blessed. And
Who took that potion of healing? Who's got that on them?
I did.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
and Estrid is immune to guidance.
You could walk up. You could use another action to walk up and another action to draw her potion of healing off of her person. And then you could feed it to her next round.
So, come on. There we go. And then I'm going to take the healing potion from her. And then.
That's going to be all your actions.
Okay.
Estrid.
Continue to try and hit this guy. Oh, thank goodness.
That is a hit. Do you damage? He is dead.
Oh,
Oh, thank God.
yeah. Okay, so I'm going to move through my friends into range.
10, 20, that's difficult terrain, so that's going to cost you 30 to get there.
Oh, and D25. Yeah. Okay. Can I get to that guy then, or?
So you took one action. It's normally 5, 10, 15, but the barrels, this spot right here is difficult terrain for you, so it costs an extra 5 feet. So it's 5, 15, 20 to get to there.
Okay. So I can get to here if I go like that.
Or you can get to here.
I'll go here and then target living kobold. So it's one action, two action, and then third action to steal it again. And that is a miss.
That is a miss. Okay. Well, let me hang on a second. He lost that cover. Still misses by 2. Okay. You are done. Amy, you are not bleeding, so you do not need to make a stabilized check, but you are unconscious, can take no actions. So your character is out of the combat turn for the moment. It's Kobold, the fighter. The Estrid is clearly the threat. But I also am not really thrilled about you reaching for that potion for her. She's unconscious. This is what we're going to do. We're going to attack Estrid. Melee short sword. Armor class that's a critical.
Ouch.
I'll take you 10.
Can I block that? Because I also have reactive, the shield block.
Do you have your bastard sword in 2 hands?
No, I only have it in one.
Then yes. Try and click the block button and then hit the damage. We'll see if it works for you. This will be a good test. Nope, does not. I'm gonna heal you back up. I'm gonna do it for you. You need to raise your shield.
Hold on. Let me see if you do it from. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121,
That's weird. It says it's raised in my.
Let me just find the raised shield effect real quick. There you go. I've healed you back up for your hit points. I'm just going to deal the damage. There it is. Boom.
Okay.
Okay, so that was his first attack. His second, he's going to take a 5-foot step. He's going to step onto Amy's unconscious body. Then he's going to do hurried retreat. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just going to move to there.
Just gonna chase this guy around the room.
Kira, we can't do medicine on Amy because it's already been done within the last 10 minutes. Let's see, does she have any potions? Religious healer's kit, backpack, no potions. Spells worthwhile to do here. Light, message, no. I already did the stabilize. Gonna cast the bless. Okay, got the bless rolling. And we'll move in preparation of knowing that you're going to be heading over there. She's done. River.
Potion, please.
Yep, I'm going to feed you your own potion.
Yep, just go ahead and use that out of your inventory, Amy. There should be a, when you click on it, there should be a like use potion button in there. Yep, hit the heal button. Okay, let me get these off of you. You're still prone, you're still flat-footed. Okay, River, that was one action to feed her a potion. You got 2 actions left.
Are you able to flank him if you use your move actions?
Well, I'd have to go through the barrels.
Yep, so, yeah, that would be 2 difficult terrains. But you could get there if you use both actions.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. Come on. Are you?
You want to get on the other side of him?
Yes, please.
Keep.
Thank you.
And then that lets me get up to him. That's 1. And then he's now flat-footed because you're flanking him.
Yep, you get the bless effect on you. It gives you a +1 to attack.
Ooh, nice. All right.
That's a hit. Deal your damage.
And then 1 more.
Takes 8 damage.
He's still alive? He was near death.
Yes.
I will roll again. Oh my gosh, you got it. Okay.
Missed
You might,
by 7, you know. You got a hero point? Have you used your hero point yet? This.
I use my hero points and I'd really like this kobold dead.
Yeah, you want to try it?
Yeah.
23's a hit. And you slay the kobold scout. He falls dead.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nail biter.
I weakly raise my hand from the floor and say, "Can we go to the tavern now?"
I need a beer.
I need a beer.
Okay, everyone can recover, take a rest, heal up.
Rest for the night.
Yep, everyone select their own character, hit rest for the night. Kira,
And we got
Kira will do.
2 hit points.
That was a brutal fight.
Amazing that we actually got it.
Resting for the night only gave me two hit points.
Yes, but Kira will be able to do treat wounds for 8 hours, so you'll almost certainly be full. I'm just about to start rolling those, but everybody else make sure they.
We don't regain all of our hit points on a rest. It's only 2.
It's by level and constitution.
So, should I treat wounds?
You can if you want to. What's your bonus? Because hers is much higher, I suspect. Make sure. First of all, just focus on do the rest for the night for your character.
Yeah, my treat wounds is +4.
Yeah, hers is +7.
Okay, so.
That's really funny because when I open my macros, it tells me that I'm the best in the party with my +3.
Yeah, Kira may not count because she's technically an NPC. Let me look here.
Yeah, but even River's better than me, and it still tells me. Because I only have a +3 and he has a +4.
Really? Let me look at that real quick.
I'm a she.
Well,
My
yeah.
apologies.
Yeah, I'm showing at +7, and yes, I'm not the best in the party at it as the NPC. Huh. Kooky.
So I click rest for the night and I say yes. Okay.
Yep.
There we go.
So there's first 9 hit points, Amy. Just in case there's 7 more. That should get you where you need to be. Astrid, here's yours. And also a nice roll, 8 for you.
That's a vehicle. Perfect.
Nice.
Why did it only take 5?
Okay, let's do a quick time check here. Does everybody want to try another encounter? Do we have time for that?
I unfortunately do not have time.
Yeah. It's getting late.
Okay, we'll end it here. Now, this module, we're only about halfway, a little over halfway done with it. So if you want to stay in the community, I will be scheduling cleanup games. It might be with different people, but almost everyone gets to this exact same spot. So at the end of the session. So if you're interested in scheduling a second session to finish it, feel free to stay in the community and I'll coordinate inside the channel. Other than that, thank you for trying out Pathfinder. I will put a link out in the Discord channel for my GM reviews. If you had a good time tonight, I'd appreciate it if you take a moment and fill out a review for me.
All right. Thank you so much, Tom.
Have a great night.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Night.
Adios.